Let us know in the chat. Are we live? Have I worked it out? Welcome to Pocket Women, learning computer stuff on the go. Try and get this in position. Technology. Even the light's biting me. Come on. Oh, a great start to the live. Let's try that again. Let's go to a different Diva. There we go. Alright, let's put that one out of the way. Let's stick this one over here. Right, let's find out. Can you hear me? Can you see me? What can you see here? Let's find out. Okay. Alright, I think we're live. I think we've got it started. Let's get some caffeine in, try and get the brain cells going. And after all that, it's gone cold. Ugh, cold coffee. Hey, LPD, can you hear me all right, mate? How's the sound? I had a little bit of technical difficulties at the start because I didn't know what I was doing. And I'm trying to do it through the phone instead of the webcam so I can move you around the Lock Lab. Hey, Lockpicking Engineer, how's it going, mate? Did you go to the Besides event? Did you get to check it out? Oh, by golly God, she's got it. Yes, James, I've worked it out. Well, actually, I didn't work it out. I still don't know what I've done. All I've done is press buttons. I don't know. Yeah, I've got no idea. So I'm still trying to hang up all the cables out the way so I can do this. Right, nearly dropped you. Hang on. Slide you back on the cradle. Alright, we're here. We're doing it. Okay. You can hear us perfectly. Awesome. Awesome. RL, welcome in, mate. Now, I don't have the chat on my screen for some reason. I have to look to my computer for the chat, but that's okay. We'll work it out. What we're going to do today is we're going to go through a box of locks, and we are going to pick out some locks to send to a new picker. So they're brand new. They've just got their plastic lock. You're going to help me pick out some locks to send to them, and then we're going to explore some locks, pull some locks apart, and just hang out like we usually do. Because my dog, the lovely Betty, well, she decided that it was Saturday morning and it's the time I'm usually out of the bed, and she gets to have the bed, my spot, the warm spot. And so she requested that I get up to do something for her. So I got up and then I came back and she was in the bed. So that was my hint to get out of bed and go do the live. Thanks, Betty. Yep. It's a puppy, loves her routine. What can you say? So I'm going to take you on I'm going to just take you with me around the lock lab while I gather up things, so you can see what I'm doing. Okay, cables in the way, duck. Now, this is the work in progress. LPD, I'm making a little box for my challenge lock, and I've also made I've also made this, which is a carving thing, because like to carve brass, because that has not come up very clear or deep. It's sort of just, an ant's walked across the surface and scratched it. So I'd like the engraving to be deeper. So that's a work in progress. So it's still coming. I sliced my finger, so I had to wait a couple of days for that to heal before I could make those other tools. And I also started the process of making the picks out of the new gear. So we got to go. We got to go up there. Yeah, probably shouldn't have put it so high up. Oh, great. Okay, I can't even reach it. Oh, this is going to be fun. Alright, if a box of locks falls on my head, call the ambos for me. Down you come. Okay, what are you? Okay, your lock bits. Right, lock bits can go there. Okay, don't know what's in that one. Oh, this is what we want. Oh, it's heavy. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to put you down. I'm gonna need 2 hands for that. That's huge. Hang on. Let's try not to kill ourselves on the first live in the lock lab, shall we? Oh, sure. Okay. It's a little bit heavier than anticipated. It's down. It's not my foot, so it's good. G'day, Cucumber. How's it going? I'm going good. Just going to go through some locks. Yep, brought some glue to make my little box. Alright, so there we've got, to go back up there, because I was using those tools. That goes there. Go up there. Hopefully nothing falls. Okay, we want this box, and this one, and this one. What was in that little one? It's all blue. So, right, okay. We're doing it. Oh. Okay, don't fall off the chair. Don't fall off the chair. Okay, now. What we want to do is make up a box of locks for the newbie. Probably a Gainsborough. That's a weird bag. Okay, so all these locks came from Paul Springer. Thank you very much, mate. Our little local lockie that helps us out in Locksport. So we've got Okay, these are all the tall ones. Okay, these are all the short ones, and these are all the odd ones. Okay, so we got electronic lock. Oh, wee beep. Okay, so that says quick set. So the quick set goes in there. Oh my. That's a nice looking beefy. Very beefy. Okay, so these are ones spikies. Yeah, I didn't categorize my stuff. Just talls, spikies, and littlies. Yep, spikies. So these are so I can learn how to pull them apart and keep parts for them. Alright, so don't fall. Alright, I'm going to start over here. Now in this section, Squiggle Dog. Good morning, mate. So, knowing that they probably don't have a whole lot of gear as far as holders and stuff go, what I was thinking was that's not a very good repair job. That's probably why Paul replaced it. Just hold it together with some tape and hope it works. And it's pretty rusted. Alright, a little 8635. That's always fun to pick. We'll put one of them in. Another tiny little one. Don't give it too much difficulty at the start. Okay, so it's probably going to come from this section. What we'll do is we'll go wafer locks. It's a screen door wafer lock. It's a screen door not a wafer lock. So they're comfortable to hold when you pick it. Looks like it had a life. Okay, that's a Ruko. Looks crusty as. Whoa. Can I zoom in? Whoa, yes. Okay. What's going on inside that lock? Why is there all that teeth at the start? That's the warding. What's going on? Alright, let's go. Look at, pull that lock apart, find out what's going on. Oh, hello. It's green. It's just come up with the chat. Oh, welcome in, chat. Good on your YouTube. Finally catching up. Viking. I heard that from before. So I haven't gone through this box yet because I wanted to do it with you all on screen. Yeah, it's crusty. Let's unzoom you. Okay, the chat's about 10 behind. So this is stuff that I did show you. That's a nice one. On the tour of my lock lab, I just pointed to the boxes. This is all the new stuff that I got from Paul Springer. Oh, a fair while back now. But I haven't had a chance to show you because I wanted to be able to do it on a live because, you know, there's a lot. You know, I've got 3 boxes of stuff here. And so what we're going to do is we're going to pick these before we send them out, make sure they're pickable. We're going to give them a squirt so that they're not too difficult. Whoa, you've been snapped. Cancel the camera lock. I'm not liking. That's all right. That sort of stuff's good because it's comfortable in the hand to hold when you're picking. Take that tail off. I think you need a bigger grip, maybe. And hold it like that. I'll have a look at that. Just trying to keep up. It's in one other section. It's over there on the computer. It doesn't come up on the screen. So I just wanted a place to hang out. Wow. Ooh. Oh, awesome. I love keys stuck in locks. We'll pull that one out. There we go. So down the bottom we've got the rim cylinders. That's a Whitco deadbolt. We'll take the screws and bits off. Oh, that's got a weird keyway. We might keep that and explore that one another time. Oh, the old Gainsborough. Okay, that's not that one. That's a lane. That's an awkward keyway. Don't send that to a beginner. Okay, so let's pull that to that side. Okay, we're digging down a bit deeper. These are all laid out neat, but anyway, once you go through a box, you lose the neat factor. It's uncomfortable to hold. These are old screen door locks. These are very old. There we go, down the bottom. ones. Raw C4 keyways so far. That's what we're going to practice on to start off with, because that's the most common. Oh, that's a main line. I only ever had a little padlock that was a main line. A little mini lock. Yeah, it's filthy. Okay. So, a little padlock. There's a Lockwood 120. A little keyway. I've seen that to someone overseas. It's a Lockwood window lock. It's a little Lockwood handy lock. It's called the handy line. Digging in. Okay. Now getting into the ones with the weird tails. That's all dented. Don't give them dented stuff. G'day, Swade darling, how's it going? I'm actually going through my locks from my locksmith mate to actually send to you. I'm pulling out a pile of locks. We're going to pick them, make sure they're functioning, give them a squirt of love, and then we're going to send them off to you, mate. So if you see anything in here in particular that you want to have a go at, just yell out. I'm looking for one lock in particular that I don't have anymore. I've just got the one of my own. Here it is. This is a wafer lock, and it shows you the wafers, so you can see them when you pick them. You can see what's going on. So that's always a good learning curve. G'day, Dale. How's it going, mate? So, yeah, just going through my locks. That was scored from Paul. He saved me up all these bits. So I've got this box. I've got this box. I've got that box. And dirty hands. Literally just woke up. Well, good way to start. You have a coffee, mate. I've got a cold coffee here. Had some technical issues at the start. Oh, that tastes disgusting. I don't know how Jason does it with the cold drip stuff. Blah. Why people like cold coffee, I just don't get it. But that's okay, that's just me. We're all different. Okay, I think I've dug in there enough. this is cool. Oh, I've got the whole one. Awesome. This is not only the texture of it, but this is a schleg, but you'd recognise it as the, what's it, F something. Oh, it's left my brain. F something. What is it? Yeah, just stay with the cuteness, Sway darling, because if you don't, they will hassle you as though they've missed out on something all day. So that's the F series. We might explore that. And okay, so looking for a lock that will be comfortable. Oh, that's not comfortable. That's heavier. Is that? That's just slag. So I didn't realise we had so much slag in this country. Oh, that's missing the knob. Yeah, well, Jason adds these condensed milk, so he makes it super sweet. It's just disgusting. Right, as far as vices go, yeah, I don't pick in a vice. I pick in hand, which is why his hand's stuffed. I do have a little vice that I clamp stuff up to if I have to. I have a little hand one I use. Let me show you that. Let's just go wash my hands because I don't want to get this crud over everything. It's all grossness. So you can come with me to the bathroom because you can. All right. Let's try and get this over. Yeah, it is an absolute playground. It's taken 6 years to establish. Started off with a little tea tray that I'd walk around with, my little mobile lock lab, my lock pond. Me and the frogs hung out in. Sorry for making anyone need to go to the loo. Apologies for that. Get to see my bathroom. Yeah. It's not easy doing things with one hand, is it? Right. Okay, so yeah, James. Yeah, you don't realise what comes out of your mouth when you're an Aussie. You just say what you want to say. When you're talking in chat, you can control it. You get to censor yourself, but when you're doing live, it just comes out naturally. So we want this one. Okay, Sway darling, this is a little handheld device. So it's called Small Rig. It's for holding up the lighting with camera work, but we don't use it for that. We use it to put locks in. So anything that's uncomfortable to hold or we don't want to hold, like this sort of thing, we can just stick it in there. Let's just give a little demo. One hand holding the device and lock and camera, doing this well. Parky! G'day, mate. Welcome in. Okay, so we hold it like that, and then we can stick our pick in it, and our tension wrench. Tension wrench. So if you're doing top of the keyway, you just whack that in like so. Get a tension wrench that fits it first is always good. Okay, so when a tension wrench hits the floor, you grab the magnet on a long thing. You pick it up, you put it down. You don't have to bend and scramble and hit yourself, because I've got 1 meter of movement I can do in this lock lab. So 1 meter of free space to turn around in. So there's no, bending over with your butt and then you end up knocking stuff off shelves and banging into things. So don't bend down in the lock lab. Okay, so get a coffee, Dub, and then go back to bed, mate. If you don't have the kids this weekend, you got a bonus. So that's how we do it, and then we, use the pick with our other hand. So that's comfortable to hold. It's not too heavy, it's comfortable, and we can use bottom of the keyway with this. So this is called a small rig, and it is, I bought it in a pack of 2 for like $14. You can get it off eBay, you can get it off Amazon. Yep, so that's what that is for. So that's the only vise I use. That vise also I can just hook it in there if it needs to. If I need a more static to hold something and I don't want to stick it in these jaws because these jaws are protected, so I can just set it up, stick it in there and pick away, which is what I'm going to have to learn to do, because just got more diagnoses, got about 3 different things wrong with my thumb. I'll just add it to the list. Right, so now that's why I got that. I'm going exploring today with my explore team, so I need to make sure that I've got everything charged up from my last explore, which is that one. And all the chargers. Everything the chargers carry with me. Cables. Don't leave home without your cables. Dropped. Okay, that doesn't drop too far. There we go. That's good. Let's see if this fits in here. And of course, it doesn't. That'll be right. Okay, so now those fit in there. That's always nice to know. This is my filming bag where I have things that I need if things go break. Then I've got repairable things to repair things and replace things with on the fly. But usually it's just get the tape out, sticky tape it together. Pull off. Not that cable. When you pack everything away and you can't find anything, that's where I'm at. Searching. Oh, okay. Okay. Not going to be anywhere, is it? No. Alright, we're just going to have to use the phone. So, plug you in with the phone. That can charge up. You can stay there balanced. Grasshopper. Right. Now, going back. So, Sway darling, do you want something in one of these, like something like that, to hold to put a lock in to practice picking the door handle with a recess. It's a pick that tension wrench that stands off. It has a deeper right angle to it. I can send you some of these. That looks like a local kind of lock as well. We'll explore that. James, I think you would be banned from that flying fox forever, mate. The council just don't want the liability. They think if an adult can do it, oh my God, what could a child do? Okay, so we might just send you something that's in a two-piece. Oh my God. Oh, this is cool as. Oh, check this heavy beastie out. Look at this. Oh, yeah. I've wanted one of these for a long time. Now this is a bougie lock. This is the same sort of lock that I pointed out that was on that 1920s building on a outdoor explorer I did on a old church premises a while back, and it was corroded as it looked all green and had all sorts of colours and mottling on it because it was right by the sea. So this is one that's not by the sea, obviously. Oh, got the back plate and everything. Oh, that is awesome. And that's a mortise lock in there. Okay, we got that. I just like doing it. So these are metal doors. These go inside metal doors, shops and stuff. And screen doors, some of them. Alright, that's one double. Oh, that's a deadly keyway. Might not send you a deadly keyway, which means we need to go in the cupboard. Alright, I'll just read that. I don't really know what locks are at my level. I grabbed a bunch of random gold no-name locks from the local op shop. I've got one or two open, but I'm still not very lock literate yet. That's okay. This is how we all start. We all started here. So we will continue our explore here. We want to give you one that this has a key. It's good to have locks with keys. It's missing a knob. Can it still be locked without it? Let's see. No. Alright. Okay, let's put this. So I have lots of empty boxes that I put full boxes on top of so I don't have to hit the floor. That's the idea. And this is a lock I decoded for the plumber. Alright, let's try and move the chair. Hey, still kicking. G'day, mate. Good to see you. I love you, Mystica. Okay, yes, I have a floor full of bubble wrap because it's a hardwood floor. It's all dark brown. I've got to try and move this. Alright, that's a two-hander. Hang on, I'll just tuck you in here for a minute. Talk to the frogs. I'll move this. Oh, sweet. Ha! Organised. Almost. Nearly dropped the laptop. Right, let's get back at it. Down in here. Okay, this is my old light. Okay. No, they're all black locks. Alright. This one. Oh, something fell down. Oh yeah, there they are. So that's the advantage of these filing cabinets. You get a lot of weight in, they're not going to fall forward on me. But they're deep. They take weight. Okay. Maybe let's get one with a knob, a click thing at the end so that you can click it to lock it. There we go. Click it to open it. This one doesn't work. We shall pick it and find out. Grab another one in case it doesn't work. That's weighty. It's not comfortable to hold. Okay. That's alright. It's got the latch. It's a Gainsborough. It's in here so you can see how a door lock knob set is put together. And that's a better play than that one. And that's another one of those. Okay, so this is my stuff that I muck around with. When I send 8 kilos of locks overseas, I sort of max myself out of all the stuff that I've got double absorbent stuff to send out. This is all the stuff that I muck around with. It's a lane. What's in your lane so you can practice a different keyway. But that's a nasty key. Oh yeah. A thumb turn. And getting to have a bo peep in the drawers, people. That's a cool little old bike lock. One of the first locks I ever got. Okay, so these are all hospital locks. But it's seized up. Does that work? It does. Alright, so here's master lock with a key. The Seneca, it's the other common lock that's been sold at Bunnings. It's my 201 collection. That's my little lock collection. The cabinet locks. That didn't sound good, did it? Oh no. Let's hit the deck. I'm not going to challenge you. Well, yeah, every lock you're going to pick from at the moment is a challenge. So this is no longer a surprise, so we'll just pick this up. These are the picks and things that I will be giving away for my 1,000. I'm just adding things to it. Where did it fall down from not there because everything is delicately balanced. I lost horizontal space, so I went vertical. Oh, hang on, these are all falling down there too. Thought there was a whole set of bare bones picks. The original bones, including the original butcher's block picks and the current picks. Oh, that's a... Whoa, what was that? What happened there? What's that? No. Don't know what that was. Oh. Yeah, totally. Hey, Lady Locks. G'day, Ryan. Here we go. Right, having a sip of cold coffee again. Unintentional cold coffee. Let's not just get that rumour out there that I actually drink cold coffee through choice. It's meant to be hot. Okay. Okay, that's what this thing's for. Haha. Things that hit the ground. Well, I can't bend to pick them up. That's what that little grabber's for. So the magnet one and that one. Vital pieces of equipment in the lab. Okay. That's charged up. Pop that there. Let's get you some battery. While we're buffering. Okay, so on my thing it says it's buffering. Is it buffering with you? Are we buffering? Nice one, not too dead. So what we're going to do is move the camera to here so we can see the locks. So these are locks I've selected, plus the handles. We're going to pick them. We're going to see which ones work. We're going to give them a little spray of love, and then we are going to box them up as we go. So remember that they are used locks from a locksmith. Whoa. They were removed for a reason. So we're going to find out that they're functioning before I send them out to you. And we'll see how we go. So we might end up... It's really nice. That's a Viking. I like that. It's more pronounced. It's not so much a C4 keyway. It's a little different. Okay. Let's move some of this. That's going to be explored. That's going to be explored. That's going to be explored. Oh, I see what they've done. They've popped out. That's the warding. So they've popped the warding out of that one. No. Lady Locks, calm down. The Euros are not going to be cut in half. Your video was like, oh my god, I did not realise how many locks you'd cut in half. until you did that compilation of all the locks you cut in half, and it was like, oh wow, that's a lot of locks, and they're dirty. Yep, that's cool, LPD. It will rock up when it wants to rock up. So this is a thumb turn lock. So I'll go through and tell you what locks they are. And no, it's not meant to be upside down like that. We're going to, so that means that the driver pins up here have fallen down into there and been blocking that from rotating. And we'll see if we can get that back by using the back of the pick to push those driver pins back up into place, but that feels weird in there, so we're just going to have to go in another way. Let's have a feel. Yeah, not feeling good. It feels weird. Oh, really weird. As though there's a cabin in there. You don't think it's upside down? This is a it's a thumb turn lock. Thumb turn works. Yeah, but where's the key pins? So that would mean the key pins would have to be down there if the key went in. So, because that's where the bitting is. So I think it is upside down. Flip my pick. Flip the pick. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. That just moved. Okay, feeling okay-ish. I feel key pins now. Alright, we have a turn. So what happens if I turn that up like that? My pick was aiming down to release it, and now it's moved, and they're the driver pins, so that's got to click up into that, doesn't it? Oh, I've done it again. Okay, let's try that again. So, Sway Darling, you saw that Dark Arts lock picking was in the chat. They are one of the people that I've referred you to grab gear from. Dark Arts will hook you up with your pinning trays, your followers, things like that. But you can just make a follower out of stuff that I've made followers out of, which is like dowels. I've got a playlist called Making Locksport Tools. So that's a huge playlist on people and myself that have found unconventional stuff and modified them and adapted them for Locksport. Come on. So at the bottom of this, why is that stuff? Come on. Oh, it keeps moving. Alright, we've moved it. Alright. Yeah, it is upside down. Yeah. So just trying to get it to go back to orientation, correct orientation. It's not doing that. So maybe it's got something to do with the thumb turn. Maybe it's one of those ones where you've got to press a spring at the back. Huh. Right. So I'm not going to send you that one until we work it out, but I want to send you a thumb turn one. So let's go to the thumb turn one section, which means we're going back into the bowels of the lock rod. Moving that out of the way. It's like playing Tetris in here. You got to move something to get something. Move that further out the way. So this is the box that I started with. Now, collectibles. My practice screen door lock. Now I have a whole series of thumb turn locks. It should be easy to find, but yeah, better said than done. My lock bits. They're not in there. Go in the next drawer. Okay, these are all my window locks that I'm going to do a series on, but the box is collapsing. So if you remember, it was in a metal tray that way. So that's... Alright, let's go to the little box. So the little boxes are full. Another box explode. We got boxes. There we go. So I've got ones in here that are about 60 years old. It's a current day. I've been gathering these up from the restore and salvage yards for quite some time. Check out this old Lockwood latch, window latch. Just everything about it says style, you know, the roundness, even how they've done the knob. And it's lasted all these years. It's still functioning. It's ridiculous. They want like $30 for one of these in the shop. It's like, you're kidding me. And Bunnings has just gone over the top since they've gone for every master lock. Now I have to repair that box. Okay, it's not. Oh, that's what I can send you. Got a few of these left. They're part of my collection, but I've sent out a lot. That's okay. these are all part of a collection. And I think I maxed out when I sent everything overseas. On all my doubles and stuff. What are you feeling out? No, I've only got one stuff. That's alright. Okay. There we go. These are computer locks and locks I've taken off buildings at demolition sites that I've had permission to do so with. Give it. Come on, give. Oh. There we go. Oh, you've got it. Oh, ouch. Huh. Where are those locks? That's the ones. How can they have just disappeared? Because I've got too many locks. Sections. Now, I'm pretty sure I didn't put them in here, but you never know. Yeah, there are locks in there. Oh, geez, got locks everywhere. Okay. So this is my overflow section. So as a pinning tray, you can always get one of these painters little placky things from the $2 shop. You put your pins and things in this as a makeshift pinning tray, or use what I've used for a lot of years, which is these. I cut the water boxes, pull them down, stick two pieces together, like pull this layer off, expose the ridgy layer, put two of those together, glue it. That's your pinning tray. This is an awesome pinning tray, works really well. I've been using those ever since I started. Right, back to looking for thumb turns. My display practice diva thingy. Nope, they're not thumb turns. Where are the thumb turns? Oh, now I'm going to have to search for the thumb turns. I might move on, and I shall search for thumb turns another day. No, definitely not in there. There are the locks that I've been given. People that's a whole drawer full of stuff. Oh, maybe you out there again. Let's see. So this is my project section. This is section to do videos on. Things to pull apart and learn. Let's see, get in there. Materials. Making picks and things. it's a whole tin, long thin tin, full of tom-tom locks. I know they were in the lock hospital at some stage. I wonder if they're still in the lock hospital. Is that one big box? Yep. What's down there? Now this is the second time I've pulled the lock lever apart, searching for these locks. Okay, so let's start. Oh, we got a lock jam. We got a lock jam. Back. Oh, great. Come on, get in. Let's got it. Lock jam. Right, so I just went where I shouldn't. Come on. That'll be alright. Everything just wants to collapse and fall now. That's annoying when you can't find things. Alright, I'll find your thumb turn and I'll put it in the package. So let's get under the cables. Aha, yeah, just catching up on the chat. Oh, gotta take my hoodie off, it's getting warm now. Oh. So you do chainmail. Got a question for you. We can do a trade here. We can turn this into a trade. I've got a chainmail tie that I stuffed up when I tried to shorten it. I can't get it back together. I can't work out how the links all went in together and all the patterning, and it does my head in. So we could do a trade. You fix my tie. That'd be cool. If you know how to repair stuff other people have stuffed up. Alright, I want to try that Viking block. Where's that Viking block? Yeah. That looks nice. Don't know what keyway that is. Yeah, leave your thumbs up, your likes, and share it out, you know, all that good stuff that I forget to say. Okay, that fits in there. So with these ones, you can use it in these. So the only thing you need to watch out for is this actuator is what turns on fixed cams when you turn that. So don't block that, so you put it further back so it's free when it's turned. Yeah, that's the wrong one. No, don't start falling down everywhere. So I don't have anything out. I got it all in little takeaway packs. So I can pick on the go. We'll do it. So, see what this does. I'm going to plug it in. Wet the whistle. Oh, the colder it gets, the more disgusting it gets. That's gross. Where was I? There I was. Okay. So locks are like little puzzles. Yeah, I'm doing it the wrong way around. Locks are like little puzzles. So if you like fiddly stuff and working stuff out. G'day G Key Man. G Key Man has been supporting my channel ever since I started. He's one of the most awesome people in Locksport. Knowledgeable, like just a massive resource of knowledge in his head. He knows anything, everything about keys, hence the name G Key Man. So the reason why I'm not going to cut the Euros is one, I like them whole, because it's about learning about the whole lock and how it functions. You don't get that when the Euros cut, because don't forget all these are going to an absolute beginner, so everything about the locks will be new, and picking both sides of the lock, it can pick differently. Just because it's the same bitting doesn't mean it picks the same, or it'll even have the same what do you call it, binding order. This feels nice. Everything's going up nicely. The springs are coming back. There's a little bit of feedback that you're feeling when they're set. That's what we want, feedback when you're learning, so you can feel what's going on. Yeah. And your clear practice one is good as far as a visual aid of what's going on, to learn the puzzle of how a lock functions, how a pin tumbler functions and stuff. But as far as a picking experience, it's an unrealistic picking experience because the tolerances are so bad, and it is a plastic lock, different feedback. The pins, oh, So there's no guarantee that I'll get any of these locks picked on camera, because I'm on camera, live, picking. You know what that's like. We're lucky if we can get them open. So this is more about feeling the locks functioning. The pins are giving us feedback. They're not too gummied up. Okay, that one's picked. So if you rotate that all the way around, so the pointing end is pointing down and the open end is pointing up, then all what's in here will fall down into this gap. What happens then, you just get the back of your pick, you put it in, you push those things back up to the shear line, so push them back up, and then you can rotate it back to position. So I'm going to leave that side open for you, and that side's going to stay closed. Oh, I've got one lock in the box. Now this one is BRL, and the reason why I'm giving you this one is because one screw holds the kick cylinder. The kick is a key and knob, so key and knob, key in it. I mean, not too original with the naming of parts. So key and knob cylinder. I'll remove that little dooble off the back there, because that just stabs you, and apparently we don't need it. So that comes off. Not too well. Come on, down and get it. So there's a little pin and spring. Push it down. That comes off. That comes off. That comes off. And that is your little pin. And you got a tiny spring in there. Usually stays stuck, which is good. So we'll just leave that in there, so it's springy. You need to keep that pin and spring, because that's what holds the core in. So this holds the lock to the lock body. So it's the key knob. And so to put it back on, you just rotate it. You're not crossing the thread. You can get your pick or anything that'll go in there. Squash that down. Screw that back on. Good. So once you screw that back on, that little pin pops up and goes into one of those things. Then what you need to do is push the pin back down. Rotate it. Less than a quarter of a turn back. Let it spring back up, because if that's too tight, it binds the core and you can't turn it. So that's why you always release it a bit. So let's have a go at this one. So this one can go in there. And what I've got it for is so that you do it in hand, because that's comfortable. And we'll go. And it has a different keyway up the top, so you can use top of keyway, but you get too much slop. So we're going for another keyway on this one. Now with this one, yes, extra key man, they do come in handy, but because this is all going to be in-hand picking, the less things that stab you, the better. And I only recently found out that you can remove that tail piece, and it doesn't have to stay there, because I was asked about that on my challenge lock. You start off with enough tension to get a binder, to get one of the pins to fight back. And that's the pin you go for, your binder. No, it's not drilled out. That's the actual shape of the keyway. So with this one, from memory, it might actually have wafers in it. Which means there's more than one shear line. I know the Gainsborough does. But I pulled one of these apart. Can't remember, it's been a while. I couldn't get it back together because I dropped all the pieces on the floor and I couldn't find them all. And at the time I didn't have any spares. Yeah, the clicks are really satisfying, Sway. And you get shackle pops as well. They're good. Okay, so that's open. So that's a functional lock. So lock that back up. Now, take that off, put the other kicks in. So so you can do something like that. That'll fit in. No, that's different. That won't fit in. That one's different. Okay, that one. So it's a king knob as well. And that's held in differently. But it might be more comfortable to put it in this one to pick it. Yeah, alright. There's that one. Oh, crashing down. Oh, let's pick this one. There we go. So when you start off, you want to make sure you get rotation, especially on these old locks that have been in use, that have cut in and stuff. So you want to make sure that it moves. Yeah, and then you bind it, and then you pick it. And when you're picking, if you can feel your binders and going good, and then all of a sudden you're not getting anything, it means you've overset. So just gently release your tension a little bit. You'll hear the pin pop down. The others that you've set should stay up. And remember to, if you're picking on a lock for a while and you're getting nowhere, to do a reset. I always forget to do a reset. So you just go, okay, start again. Change your tension, change your pick. It feels like it's all happening at the back. See if we work it. So you've been into lock picking for 1 week, Sway, that's awesome. 1 week turns into years very quickly. Hey, my brother. How's it going, Murloc? How's it, lovely copper? Would be a snow bunny by now, wouldn't he, with the snow? Oh no, it's our winter, your summer. That's right. Yep, no worries, Murloc. Have a safe work day. I like it when you do those little sneaky picks at work. Murloc has a saying: patience, practice, perseverance. That's how you get into locks. So if you start to get stressed or been picking for too long, what happens is when you pick in this hand that's also holding this, so you're having this force as well as this force, then this finger starts putting too much pressure on your tension wrench. Thanks, matey. And you end up having too much tension and you struggle to pick the lock. So just remember that when you need to take breaks, stretch your hand out, you need to not pick when you're angry or stressed, frustrated. Just put the thing down, walk away, take a break, give it a drink, pet the cat. Chris Capoon and Slinky, how's it going? Good to see you. Stress will cause you to overtension a lot. So that's why we say Locksport's about fun. If you're not having fun, put the lock down, put the pick down, because it's about having fun. And if you're not having fun, it interrupts the picking. Let's see if we can make this. Nice. Oh, I like your drone stuff. Been watching a bit of that drone channel you put us all onto. The dude knows his stuff. It feels like the binder right at the back. I'm increasing my tension because I'm not getting anywhere as far as the tension I was using. And the binders are stronger, but I wonder if there's a little bit of an issue with this lock. Yeah, I thought I'd set up a little hangout, Chris, where we can all just hang out since Betty kicked me out of bed because she's used to me getting up. Well, I was an hour late, but she wanted the bed because she's used to having the bed on a Saturday morning, Sunday, Saturday, I don't know what day it is, morning when picking time's supposed to be on, so she's gone, right. What's happening? Oh no, I've broken the pick. It's when I dropped a lock on it. Don't drop a lock on your picks. I'll have to re-glue that. That'll re-glue nicely. Huh. Alright, we'll put that one aside. We'll work on that one a little bit more. We'll go to this one. This is also a deadbolt one. No, it's a 201, so it's got those with the lock that goes in the back. The 100 screws into it, and very common here in Australia to have night latches with these 201s. Awesome, Chris. I'm so glad that went well. It's been a long wait to get your body right again. So now you just need the lads to come round and pick up your spilt lock box, and you'll be back in business. Back picking. The other thing is these are probably all standard pins, which means I'm hoping it's standard pins because you get very little feedback. But you got to learn standard pins because there's always one standard pin in things. Or these old Lockwoods and stuff, they've all got standard pins in them. I'm glad you got your drone up and going, right? Because that looks like a lot of fun. Being able to be the bird in the sky. My mate got into drones. He's just got one. You know, the one that printed me out the 3D stuff. And he watches competition drone stuff where they, you know, they're like aircraft that go through all the obstacles and stuff, abandoned buildings, that sort of thing. And he loves that sort of stuff. So he's going to come exploring with me and use his drone. So we'll be able to do a recce on big buildings. Yes, Lady Locks. We are all very glad that everything turned out good in the end, the rear end, Chris. Nice one, GQ man. Yes. Still a bit behind. That's right, rock that one. Break it, rock it. Yeah. Huh. Tension is everything. Get the right tension. It makes everything go happy. Don't have the right tension on, you can be stuffing around with it for ages. Everything feels free. So I bet I'm getting kept out because it's all standard pins. So next weekend I'm going away to a place of internet, and I'll be doing some explores that I've done before that I lost on the phone that ended up in the toilet. So hopefully they haven't been demolished. And I'm going to spend some time with my twin sister. It's our birthday. So we get together and just hang. We've got some, she's got grandma duties and I've got auntie duties, so we'll be doing some littlies while we're there as well. My greats. But hopefully I can bring you some videos from there. Oh, so that's where you post your stuff, GK Man, is on Instagram. Why can't you do it on YouTube? I've also got permission to go through a house. Yeah. Oh, we'll put those ones in. A house that is it's occupied. It's a mate's house. It's one of the original houses in the area. They were back in the day. We had a lot of American stuff come in because the Americans came to Australia to work, and in that time, the 1800s. Yeah, fair enough, GQ man. It is easier to just post a photo than do a video. 1800s, they, 1836 was when South Australia started to explode out, and they, their house was a kit home from America. So it's this beautiful old thing that was basically flat pack kit home, the first IKEA home, I guess, that came over on a boat from America, and they put it up. When he bought the house, which was the middle of the 1900s, so in the 70s, it still had a dirt floor in the kitchen. It hadn't been upgraded and modified had anything done to it in all that time. And massively high ceilings, beautiful ceiling roses. When he moved in, all the doors had been stolen. So all the locks and the doors are from the 70s, apart from the front door lock, which is original to the house. So he's prepared to do an interview with me on the structure and the history in the building, because they're all just being knocked down. There was one across the road that this little old lady lived in, and she had to go into a nursing home, and the house, I did a quick look at it, and the house was it was in rough condition, like dirt floors and stuff still, and this person had been living in it all their life, and they were like in the 90s, and the house had been there from the 1800s from her parents, but nothing had ever been modified on it. And when she moved out, they just demolished it. And it was like, oh my god, all that history's gone. But this front door lock on this 1800s house, the keyway is like this big. So the key's got to be at least that big, that long. And his daughter has the key, so he's going to get the key off him and bring it for the interview. With that, don't know what happened. Usually when you find a key that's that big, a lock that needs a key that big, you don't actually get to see the key. So I'm basically doing an interview for the history of the house, the architecture, and that key and that lock. It's going to be awesome. G'day, Snake. Welcome in. Hey, Snake. Got a question for you. Mossy Pics. When's Mossy going to be doing more videos? We want to see more videos from Mossy. So can you plant the seed, please, in their head that we want more videos? The Lady Locks and I are on a mission to get more women into Locksport. And it doesn't matter what level you're at, we want to hear from you. We've got plans. See, not having much luck picking any of these. It's okay, just it's my stubbornness. I want to get the open, but all I'm actually needing to do is to make sure that the pins are running freely. They're not too bogged up, and they are pickable. So let's just stop trying to get opens, and let's just get them moving into the go box. Because I would prefer not to squirt them before they leave the lock lab, because it does change the feedback, and it's good to know what a lock feels like that's been in use, what the gummed up feelings are, and then you can choose yourself whether you want to clean them up. Awesome, we love yard sales, and yard sales that target a hobby is just the best kind of yard sale. Okay, that one's freed up. Now we'll just remove. Oh, they come out that way. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not going to happen. we'll just leave that one. Now we're playing it. Ruko's got a key in it, so that's a extraction video. Yeah, I thought that too, Lady Locks. I'm thinking, oh, Chris is having a yard sale. Locks, get around there, people. But no, it's the casting club. Snake was halfway on the plane, Chris. So casting club is for fly fishing. They have their own practice pond. Doesn't have any fishies in it. Occasionally has a duck that moves in. Yeah, that feels alright. Even dropped down and clicked. That's good. Now this one. It's a little bit whirly. It's a wafer lock. I wonder if I have to send it out with that tail piece. So the way this is disassembled is through the front. Grab the old Sid Chrome. I like old tools. So it's just got a little thing in there. And you flip the faceplate off. It's been crimped down a bit, so you just get under it and crimp it. I reckon. Yeah, looks like it's done. There's the next point. Okay, just trying not to hurt myself. I'll just show you what life looks like on this one. It's already apart. This is a can lock. So cabinet locks and things like that. These are wafers. And you gotta hold them so they don't go everywhere. You've got tiny little springs. And these are the wafers. That's what they look like. I'll try and get one out. Get the right tools, always good. Hey, trucker, how's it going, mate? Let it go. Oh, okay, let it go. Dropped it out of there. Yeah, that's okay. I just want to have a bow peep at it. So that's a wafer lock. So when you're picking it, you're going in and you're lifting that there, or pushing down on that there. Depends on which way this goes up or down. Have little numbers on the side. Each wafer is a different one, different thing going on down here. And it has this little nib that sits in here. the key goes in, correct fitting, all of those go flat. Enable the core to rotate. That's a wafer lock, and that's what it looks on the inside. So you're actually lifting that up. You can see how they move. Some go up, some go down. And some wafer locks it's just one orientation. And then you've got the big thing at the back. That's a retaining clip, retaining wafer. That holds it into the housing. But you can always bypass these with a bit of this flat bar. It fits in. This is a pick that broke, and then that works like a jiggler, and you can jiggle it. So we'll chuck in this one. Whoa, it's pretty gummed up. Might have to flush it out. So with your it's going quite deep with your tensioning. They rake really easy. So when you're picking this one, you can actually see in there what you're doing. You're lifting them up, pushing them down. So you can see you push that one down. So it's a good lock to learn wafers on. You can see how they interact. But I'm going to have to send it with a tail piece. Don't stab yourself. Okay, this is a Lockwood 120. It's been snapped there, but it's okay because the locking thing is here. And these can be a real pain to pick. I've got a 120 there. I've never been able to pick a 120 because I just try and pick the same one again and again, and I can't get into it for some reason. So it just wants to keep me out. That's okay. So if you practice on these locks with it unlocked, the effect that the actuator has on the back of the core, the bit that releases and goes, lets the shackle go pop, has less effect, and you're able to pick it a bit easier when you're learning, and then you just put the shackle in when you're ready. But these have, even the little ones like this, they have spools. Two-legged dingo. Okay, so that is unlocked. Just felt it give, that popped. Oh, so this one works, so I'll send it locked. That's my first ever 120. Oh, filthy as again. Right. These are a fun pick. These are a 6835. Neighbours. See, Chris, thanks for stopping in, mate. Give Slinky a pat and ear rubs from her auntie in Aussie. Two-legged dingo. A dingo is a indigenous wild dog-like species, and they have their own genetic line that is quite different to a dog. And we have just completed a study in Australia of the genetics of the dingo, because it was commonly thought that all the dingoes were no longer purebred, they were mixed with wild dogs, dogs that have been let loose. But that's incorrect. The majority of dingoes are purebred. No babies. That was it doesn't happen often. But you don't interact with them because they are a pack animal and they do hunt in packs, and their native environment's being destroyed, their food source is rare, so yeah, they will get you. If you're little, they will hunt you down. Now these are a tough little pig. Just seeing that this is all freed up, which is why Paul wouldn't have picked it, he just cut it. But yeah, that'll pop out. Locking Paul is one of those ones that go like that. Yep, they are in danger of being endangered. Okay, we have a lockwood handy. So this is one of the earlier lockwoods. So we're looking 1980s, 90s. This is before the 2000s, before the tabloid takeover. Snake. They got to fly out to Australia again, mate. Tell them you need that trip. Bring Mossy. We'll get together. Have a pick. That's freed up. Okay, so now we're getting rid of some more Euro rocks. It's got a different key on. So when we talk about warding and picking off the ledge and stuff, that's what we're talking about. The warding is these things that come out, that jut out. The key pins, and we pick off the ledge of the warding, so off of there or off of there. If we can get a pick and pick off the bottom and go straight up, we try. Yeah, well, LPD, I'll send you some more lockwoods. Oh, okay, that's a nice quick pick. It's a good starter pack. Get your confidence up. Let's see the other side, so you can see which side was on the outside of the door, which side was on the inside of the door. Okay, so it's nice and freed up. That's a nice fun pick, nice starter pick. Practice on. Remember that one with the crud at the front. And the balls it goes. Okay, So we've got an, ooh, cool. Alright, this has got grub screws on it. Oh. Might keep this one as a future potential challenge lock. That would be good. Then I'd cut it in half. But yeah, don't come across grub screws often. We'll keep that one. Let's do that. Okay, take the screws out because I'll keep all the screws and bits. Right, let's lock it. Which way for locks that cucumber? The one that you can see through, or the screen door lock? Yeah, they are common here. However, you find a lot of them's been replaced with the Chinese Im stuff and with Gainsborough. Gainsborough seems to have set up a deal with builders and stuff, and so they get their stuff installed on all the new builds, and it's crack lock. So if you come across Lockwoods, get them. They're cheap enough because the tolerances are going to be good. You're going to want to build up to picking a Lockwood. So that's why I'm sending you these no names. You want to build up to picking a Lockwood because they are a lot harder. Yeah, when I first started, I went out and got, with Lockwoods and stuff, and I couldn't pick anything. Why? Because I was punching above my pay grade. I had to learn how to pick a lock before I went to try and pick a Lockwood. Okay, so that's open both sides. It's a fun quick pick. There's another fun one. Yeah, and sorry, I'm not going to clean these. You're going to have to clean them yourself. You're going to end up with dirty hands, but just give them a wipe down. Okay, so this is a Whitco screen door lock, really common. And this is the wafer lock kind. Yeah, that's how we all start off picking, with luck. So that's how we do it. We luck it. We ask it in at the start, and then until we get the feel for it and understand how a lock functions and what we're actually doing, and what we're actually doing we can equate to what we're feeling, and then we understand it more. Until then, when we get opens, it's just right. A lot of the time it's like, I don't know how I did that, but it's open, I'll take the open. We definitely want more women in Locksport. So I'm sending you fun locks to practice on. Go through this. Now the current Whitco screen door lock, that's a pin tumbler. Paul said they've put spools and everything in that. That's going to be a tough pick. So that's, that's more your intermediate level. Well, 3 a.m. off. Thanks for staying up, LPD. Really good chatting to you. And yeah, as soon as I finish that little box, which will be in the next couple of days, I shall get your lock off into the post. Yeah, you got to cheer. You got to celebrate your opens. That's why we do it on camera. Is we want to share that celebration with others. That the joy, the happy picking with others. We like celebrations on opens. If you want to hear a good celebration on an open, check out Parky's channel. Parky's new to picking, and his opens are always very exciting and fun to watch. So Cucumber, where'd you get all your Aussie talk from? You talking Aussie lingo with your fair dinkum, mate? Where'd you score your lingo? I thought you were in America. Oh, totally have a coffee. But no one knows what Cucumber's talking about. You're saying celebrate with a beer. Oh, you're watching Australian YouTubers. That's where you're scoring it. Yeah. I try not to talk too much lingo because my channel is international, but sometimes it just comes out. I do a lot of rhyming slang, like that just happens naturally, and then I've said it, and it's like, oh well, it's said now, it's on camera. Like, having a bo peep is having a look. Nice one, GQ man. G'day, Charles. How's it going, Stu? Yeah, defo. Defo means definitely. Definitely fair dinkum. Fair dinkum means true talk. Good on you means well done. Mungle is like a jerk. I'll throw that in anyway. As lady likes to call it, jerk like, I call it a mungle. Give me a hard time. Here's another one. Whoa, those wafers are down low and different. Okay, that one's open. Let's pop you up like that. See what happens. That's a lot of movement on the court. So when you get that happening, see that movement? Hey, puppy, yay! Alright, okay, puppy's up. So this is the one that stole my spot this morning in bed, because she wanted it, because it was the normal time I should be up doing picking time, so she's going to get out of bed. I want the bed. So do you want to go outside? What do you want to do? Yeah, that's the Betty beat. Yeah, so what do you want to do? Do you want to go outside to the loo or something? Now I've got to score you, try and get through. and take us with me. Okay. Do you want to come with me? Or do you want me to leave you at the desk? What do you want to do? She had brekkie. She done me a number this morning. I was trying to stay awake in time to do lock force, and I'd fallen asleep. Well, partially fallen asleep. It was more of a micro sleep. And then she got me up and wanted up, and she asked for breakfast. So without checking the time, I thought she knew what the time was. Well, yeah, she knew what the time was. It was 3:30 in the morning. And so I've made her breakfast half asleep, and then realised I've just made her breakfast. And then, of course, she ate it. And then I made her carrot snack, and she ate that, and then she went back to bed and fell asleep, and then stole my bed 4 hours later. And I woke up at the end of lock force. I've missed the show completely. Alright, that's the backyard. What you gonna do? You're gonna do your thing? She's gonna do a thing. She doesn't like going alone. She had lots of issues when she was little, and this is some figs. These are all wicking pots, so the water in the bottom wicks up, so that I don't have to worry about doing this watering stuff every few days. So there's little buds coming in. This is me mulberry bush, very nice. This is me curry leaf. I love my little trees. This is me tougher lime tree, but something's going on with me mint in there. This is me mandarin, Japanese mandarins, no seeds in them. It's my first ever crop. I've had this for about 7 years. I used to live in a little pot in the laundry until I was able to put it in that pot 2 years ago. So that's good. Where'd she go? What you doing, puppy? Go to the toilet and let's go back in. I'm in the middle of the picking time here. Yeah, mandarins. I love mandarins. Mandies. Oh, I'll just show you this one. There's my apricot. It's all just bay leaves and garlic. We've got cormorant in there, which is sweet potato and normal potatoes. And this one. We've got doggy D. We've got a bay leaf tree, thyme, rocket, lettuce, garlic chives, spring onions, which you call shallots, which are lots of something different here in there. They're all self-seeded from other seasons. Oh, the rosemary tree, plant, bush, the big apricot. So when we moved in, it was just that rose bush. There's 2 rose bushes in there, a standard rose bush and a climby thing. And then that native Australian tree. That was it. You done? And then I've got my succulents. So I don't know what any of these called except for my aloe, which is always take aloe away with me. That one there, I've had that for nearly 20 years, and it's never flowered until 2 weeks before our wedding. It flowered for the first time. Where'd the dog go? Where'd you go? She's black, I lose her. I lose her in the shadows. Where'd you go? Are you in? Are you in? I've lost her. Did anyone see where the dog went? Is she up the side? Where is she? Not treading anything. Oh, she's She's up there. She never goes up there. What you doing, puppy? Pretty girl. Come on. You done? Doing some slinking around there. Come on. You coming in? Come on. In and come. And that's me, that was my cat grass. Oh, I take it away with me. Carry cat grass in the van for the cat. To avoid consistent, constant watering, that's what I do. Wicking pots. That's it. I suppose you want a treat now that you've done that, because, yeah, you do want a treat. You sure you want a treat? Yes, no? Do you want a treat? You do? Do you think that's a yes? You do? Okay. That'll be a yes. Okay, so, do you want a carrot treat or a yummy treat? Which one? Which one? In there. Alright. She was given a bag of schmackos from Abandoned Angel when they came over to do explores with us from Sydney, and now she's insisting on having them all the time because she knows that they were given to her, and she thinks that the packet should be endless and never run out. Well, I'll give you that and you can take it to the bedroom, and I just need to grab this so I can wash my hands. Yeah, you get to have a walk around my house. How nice. Yeah. Okay, dog treat. Alright. Ready to go? You ready? Back. 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 To the bedroom. In. Okay. Take it. G'day, how you going? I'm doing a live. Yep. She's just been to loo and got a yummy. She kicked me out of bed at the time I'd usually get up to do peeking time because she wanted the spot, and it was like, and then I come back in and my spot's completely gone, and I went, alright, I'll get up and do a live then. It took me about 5 goes to get it right, but we're eventually live. Say goodbye to the viewers. There we go. See, Black Dog blends into the bed. I wake up about, get up about 5 times a night or more. Oh, nearly dropped the computer. Oh, that was lucky. To give her, to tuck her in. She gets untucked and she gets upset. She gets cold. I've got to tuck her in. Alright, try not to lose that. Alright, let's put her in there. Well, yeah, that's the standard procedure for taking the dog to the loo. And so I have to encourage her to drink and to eat because of her past trauma around those things. We got her as a domestic violence survivor, and she was a mature girl. Right, where were we? Okay, let's see what is up to in the chat. Yes, that's a yes. Yep, Black Dog. What we call her Blackberry, white and call her father, brother-in-law called her, and then they had her first before she came to us for intensive training, and then she ended up staying. We trained her to be an assistance dog. So in 4.5 months, she went from completely terrified of everything to a assistance dog that could go over here. Right, let's continue on. There's 2 locks left here. So we've got this old, this is an old screen door lock. It's pin tumbler as well. It's same generation as this. So one's a thumb turn, one's not. Let's get this one picked. Well, the zoom when you're on live is completely different to a normal zoom. Yeah, I've just got 1 metre of free room to move. I like it because I can just, one step I can reach everything. I don't have to overstretch. I don't have to get up to reach stuff when I'm in the middle of filming and go, oh, I need that. I can just lean over and grab it. Are you making the workbench cucumber, or are you modifying something you've got? Well, it's the way my lock lab consisted of a tea trolley tray for the first 12 months or more. We like fancy lock labs. It gives us ideas. Like when I upgraded from the lock pond to this white table, this white table had been out for years outside, and brought it in, took the cobwebs off it, and then I built this shelf. It goes all up there, up there, up there. There we go. I built that shelf out of 70 by 50, and that was just scrap timber from my building days, and I housed it onto this so that it slides on and just sits. It's not actually screwed in or anything, so the weight of itself holds itself against itself there. I'll put a backboard on some of it, and so the backboard on that one against that is that design, and they're open. Those two are open, and got a little line for padlocks across there. Oh, you do crochet, random crochet. Awesome. I'll get my wife to sub to your channel. She follows crochet channels and stuff. She has been getting into crochet since she became incapacitated a few years ago. And yeah, pretty cool stuff she makes. Well, everything she made, the cat claimed, and so now the cat passed away a year ago, and so now she's making things for herself. So she's in the middle of making herself a cardigan or a jumper or something with sleeves. So it's the first time she's done that, but she really enjoys it, and it's something you can do when you're incapacitated and you have to spend a lot of time in bed. I tried crocheting when I was a kid because my nan and mum were big crocheters, and they started me on knitting, and it was like I was holding two dowsing rods that had a mind of their own, so it didn't go down well. So then they tried me on crochet, and that was just a tangle. I got an intruder in the lock lab. When did you get in here? There's an intruder. What a bug you are. I get sky raisins are in here. Okay, they move, but it's not open for me. But you also want something that you can modify later on, cucumber, like add things to, like, because I'm in rented premises, I can't attach anything to anything that's already here. So anything I attach anything to has to be something of my own, which is why I attach this shelf to my desk instead of attaching it to a wall, which would be more logical and stable. So, like with your workbench, you can attach, things to hang things and hold your locks and do all sorts of cool stuff. I've seen so many cool lock labs. Like just recently, Lock Junkie got everyone to do an entry for his giveaway, which was to show your lock lab. So if you go into that playlist on Lock Junkie's channel, you'll find out about 15 or 20 people that have shown their lock labs. And you'll get some good ideas on how people have got things set up. But when I do anything that involves grinding and things like that, I have to do everything outside. And you saw my workbench outside, there's no shelter. So I have to do it in the morning before the sun hits it, and bring everything in case it rains. So it's a hassle not having, it's the first time in a house I've never had my own shed or garage to set up stuff. Because I've always had workbenches set up being a carpenter, because I've just always made my own stuff. But now I have to have all my tools and everything in here. My carpentry tools are in here with me in the lock lab, and some stuff, timbers under the workbench. I've got some timbers in the garden shed. Ah, Buzzy, you might be a lock lab intruder. Rock off. Okay, I'm just playing around now. Okay, one last one. This is a nice one. It's a heavy one. It's got a C4 keyway. C4 keyway. Yep, C4 keyway. And let's have a shot of that. So with the C4 keyway, you can get a thinner pick and go in between there. can work from the bottom, go there. The thin enough pick. The thick pick like this is like 24, 23 thou. It will rub against the wadding on both sides, which will interfere with your feedback because all you feel is that scrapey feeling and a tight feeling. And then, so you get a thin enough pick, which is like, this one's a 19 thou. And that is thin enough to go between without touching the wadding. So you can use that one. But I prefer just to pick off a ledge. So I'll sit on top of there on the C4. Go with a short hook, very short hook. Intruders on my finger. Oh, how rude. How rude. Just been photobombed by sky raisin. This feels alright. Spraying and raking. Yeah, could do. But remember, raking does damage the pins a little bit, which is why I never got into raking because I always had so few locks. It doesn't look like it now, but yes, I always had so few locks, and any locks that I did get were locks that I'd won or had been given by someone, so they were like prized possessions, so I didn't want to damage them at all. I picked them once on camera and that was it, and but I never raked them. So I never really learned much about raking. But Charles Watt has been doing a lot of raking, showing us that, you know, it's a fun, okay thing to do. Just be gentle with it, and you won't damage the pins too much. It's bumping the lock that will damage the key pins like beyond repair. No worries, trucker. Take your call. Be yourself. Rake everything. Yeah. And that's the thing with standard pins, is they're easy to rake, but not so easy to single pin pick because of the lack of feedback. So you just keep going at them until you get the open. Persistence, perseverance, practice. We'll practice it first. Persist with it. Persevere. Yeah, well, I did bumping for the first time for Left-Hand Loki's challenge, and I bumped it and went, oh my god, that happened real fast, because I've had my bump keys from Doubt for a few years now, and I only would use them in like an emergency situation where you know, a friend needed access real quick or something, or I couldn't get in through the other bypass methods, and through picking, then I'd resort to bumping. But a lot of people just go to bumping first, but you know, I'm doing it for fun, and so I don't care about the time factor. Okay, lock that one back up. That's it. Okay. Now we need to just have a locate what we got. Okay, we're missing these ones. Okay. It's a nice lot. That's a shit snap on that. That's pathetic. That's all mushy stuff. It's no pleasure in that, but it's a master lock and it's got some highs and lows. It's a 4-pinner. Master locks are usually 4 pins unless they're the big beasties, and then but even like something like that, that's a 4-pinner. That's a M15, I think. And then you've got these ones. These ones are 4-pinners as well. So what I might do is, I've got 2 of those. Send you this. Because I've been at 2 new pickers that I started out, so I'm just spreading my locks between them. So you had a starter kit made up with picks, locks, gutting gear, everything you need, and I've lent that out to a mate. He's getting started. So just gotta make up a new one. So Sway, darling, do you want some gutting gear as well? Like I can send you some dowel and stuff that you can start gutting locks with, and some shims, because you got to shim, always shim it. So when you pull a lock apart, you protect the top pins from falling into the bottom holes by putting the shim across, and protect anything at the back of the lock, grooves or anything. Protect them top pins from falling into any of those grooves. Then that bricks the lock. So this one's going to be interesting because it's got high pins at the back and a low pin overset trap in the middle. So with this one you've got to be able to get up high. So this isn't the right pick because that goes to there and I can tilt to there, and that's not a high enough lift before I touch that pin and overset it because that's set so low. So it's good to get the right pick for the job. So this one comes in, it can set that pin without touching that low set trap there. So just be aware of this one. You've got a overset trap there. That's why I like to send some locks of keys so that you can see the interaction of the key with the lock. And so this is also a guide to choosing your pick. You know, you get your key and you go, okay, what can I get? So if I use this pick for there, that's right at the bottom, which means it has to glide along the bottom. Already it's oversetting it. So that's not the right pick to pick that pin, but it is the right pick to pick that. So you sort of go in and under that and lean up and then pick that like that. And these are high, so this would pick those high bits. You just come in, pick the high pins. So you can use your key as a guide, which is always good. So we chuck that one in. And we got this Seneca, which is the Chinese in taking over Bunnings as well. So you got Master Lock and Seneca. And you've got a little tiny section for Lockwood now, which is, really sucks. Yeah. On my channel, I've got a playlist called Beginners, and that's got everything in it. Everyone's videos on beginning. Anything you want to know, it's all in that playlist. And it's all beginner tutorials and things like that in there. Yeah, with the little ones, the tiny little ones, you might need a tiny little pick. So that's open, and then that will not pop out because it's been cut and stuff. But you get the open, and that's what you want to practice with the open. So these are little crack locks, so it can go in the box. And I've got to work out why that's not working, and I've got to glue that back together. Alright, so far we've got that box of locks. So we'll put that there, and we will. These came off of that one. Put this back together. The cam's out, so we need to do rid of that. Pull this back out. Put that cam back in. Let that go like that. Okay. Little retainer thing. Wipe that back in. And one of the things I really enjoy about locks is pulling them apart, seeing the engineering and how they function and how all the parts interact. You learn a lot about locks when you start pulling them apart. I didn't pull locks apart for a long time because I didn't want to, too scared I'd wreck it. But then to just about confidence, feeling the fear and doing it anyway, and that cam's just moved in there, good on you. So yeah, pull the locks giving you a part. I've lost the wafer. There we go. There we go. Yeah, cucumber, I've got the Illinois Duo. I have bought one off of, was it White that had some up for offer at one stage, and I scored, and so I have that in my package from Lady Locks. It's been sent there, and it will arrive when. Oh, keep dropping it. Oh, sorry, come on, get in there. It will arrive when it arrives. So yeah, looking forward to that duo, because that was the first ever wafer lock that I saw picked. And it happened to be on LPL's channel. And what he had to do to pick it was really interesting. Having to go from top to bottom all the time and stuff. I thought it was an interesting lock to pick. And then I find out that it's one of the most difficult wafer locks you can pick. Come on, go down. Oh, wafer's falling out again. Why is there just one wafer that keeps falling out? Right. Let's keep trying. Hold the wafers. Grab the retaining clip. Come on. Okay. Right, let's go kink and a bit taken off, so this has only got one orientation. It can go in. That explains why it wouldn't go in, so it has to go that way. Right, it won't stay there. Now go in. Pull down the retaining clip. Push it in. In you go. Okay. One stuck. Mm. Still stuck. Doing a wall. Go on. Locks can be fiddly and fun, trying to work out why it won't go and making it go. This is all about the rear retaining clip. Okay. It's going to be a pain. It's going to be a pain. It's going to be a pain. So the duo is a purple belt. Oh, that's interesting. So to get your purple belt, do you have to pick more than one purple belt lock, or do you just pick the one lock? Ah, okay. Ruko. Let's sitting right there staring at me. I've got my Ruko open once, but then again I haven't practiced it. I consistently practice to look at, you know, other float picking and stuff. Oh, it's picked again. Yes. Alright, we can just sit there. I've had enough of playing with that one. I just want to put me pick back together. So we've got a workboard. Look part section. Look at where it's not working. Look at that one. That's the tail there. Goes in the part section. So I've got my Ruko. Got this in 2021, I think. And when I first got it, I was just mucking around with it, picking it on the lounge, watching the telly, you know, not paying attention. And then I got it open. So then it was like, oh, how do I do that? How do I do it again? Can I do it again? And then I find out that it requires float picking. Finding the right tension as I work with this lock that will give me control of the core that I can actually hold on to, but don't keep falling out. That's a good idea, cucumber. Right. We've got to be, you know, tight fitting, and I'm worried about blowing up the top of that core because I've been picking it for so many years. And think I like. So you're talking like that. Okay. Oh, I've got. Okay, it's not that, that's like that. Let's give it a go. Oh, 1 hour, 20 minutes to pick it. Jeez. Oh, yeah. It's about picking it in the vise, isn't it? Really, that's the key to this lock. Yeah, no worries, Lou. So I need to come in this way. Right, stop knocking the camera. So we're coming that way. You reckon? Oh, so cucumber. Are you meaning these? I won these off Curriculum just recently. Are you meaning these ones? These are straight bars, these are bendies. So try it with these. The bendy one. Oh, Ruko fly just landed on me. So try the bendy. Because I haven't tried these yet. So take that one out. And these got numbers on 1.2 mil, 1 mil. Oh, I'm glad we're going to metric now. It's taken me 6 years to learn imperial talk and understand what the sizes mean. And now it's all changing to metric. Good on you. Okay. Oh yeah. Did very well. Should do the key in case I get it. Sure works. So it's not hard bidding, it's flat bidding, right? So it's not rocket science to get it. Right, we're going for it. So we'll have force going that way and force going that way. So not put the finger on that side, put the finger on that side so I can do the force going that way. That makes sense. If you go for the first, you should get a full set immediately. So there's a standard in there. See, that's the other thing. I've never pulled this thing apart because of the sleeve and things. I didn't know if I'd get it back together. Not really feeling things binding. Oh yeah. Concentrating. So I'm just wondering how restricted I am to that first pin. Now that I've got those two tension wrenches in the way. So are the false sets big or just little? Okay, I felt like it dropped a set. I felt like I got a set pin then. And there's counter rotation on that pin. Okay. Floating like a butterfly. I can feel what's going on now in the lock. Whereas in the past, I just didn't feel anything else, not understanding what I was feeling. But that curve tension has made a difference. Oh, pick stuff. Wait. Turn it a little bit this way. Doesn't want to turn anything because it's right situated. There we go. Oh, come on. Doesn't want to turn. Okay, try it again. It's so smooth, like the key, it feels like there's no resistance on the key at all. It's just so smooth, which, normally equates to just use a little light tension, but Yeah. Okay, cucumber. Ruko. Contact Rune International. He's a locksmith in Europe who um, collects Rukos. He's got all the Rukos from all the generations and stuff. And he removes all the 500s and other Rukos from locks, from doors. And he might be able to flick some your way. Rune, Rune, International. That's his channel. Anything and everything to do with Rukos. He's done, he's got a series he has on his channel called Ruko School. Yep, GQ Man and I have known Ruko since the start of our channels. He's been a big supporter of all of us getting started, and he's just become a mod on Saturday Morning Live with Jason Locksport's mod on SE Lock and Key. But Rico's, and he'd be able to buy you a new one if you wanted a new one. Oh, okay, that was a counter-rotating thingy going on there. No, no one's taking a piss. I feel like I'm losing. Oh, I'm feeling a binder. So feel a binder and then do counter rotation at the same time to set it. That's how it goes. Oh, okay, you got a shim because of the sleep thing. Okay, don't mess the shim. Do you have to gut it for purple? I guess you would, wouldn't you? Yep, okay. Orientation and getting, so let's stuff it up. One of the things they don't say you have to do a lot is to reassemble the lock. It only happens once in the things I've read that I think it's your American 1100. You have to reassemble You just have to get it and then you can spend the next hour trying to put the thing back together yourself off camera. Oh, not really feeling a whole lot going on now. Concentrating. You think everyone's taking a piss, mate? No, you just like saying taking a piss, mate. Yes, it is a good Australian saying. But not everyone's taking a piss. If someone's taking a piss, mate, you really know it. The English call it taking a mickey. Overset. Can you overset these little things? No, with the sleeve. Is it a possibility to overset? Oh, just hit my face. That's alright. Oversetting probably just need to float a bit more drastically. Okay, so it's not little movements, it's big movements. Oh, something happened there. I'd be very surprised if I got this today. a Texan Aussie. No, that's a mix of cultures, isn't it? Get on your cucumber. Oh, okay. I just felt it drop into a false set. Oh, I've got a false set. Can't see it. It's there. Okay, don't panic, don't panic, don't start shaking, don't start shaking. Now what do I do with my clothes? Oh, it's floating time now. Okay. So still run the blind arm. Yep. I should do I should do as an entry requirement for my 1,100 giveaway. It's coming up. I should do like I'll give them 5 sayings, and you've got to say them all in an Aussie accent. We'll see how it goes. So cucumber, you've got to get your channel up and running so you can enter. So how long till you get your bench made, mate? Yeah, for sure. That's what I thought of you. Cucumber be in it for sure. So I won't run the giveaway until you get your room set up, your bench set up, and you start doing videos. Then I'll put the giveaway up. That's what I'll do. Is I'll get people talking Aussie. Some of the sayings will be what I say naturally all the time. See how you say them. Yeah, just move a little bit then. Okay, not to pop it on the ground. Because who else is a Texan that actually talks on camera? Like Texan is a broad accent, isn't it? Like it's a strong accent, like a Lockchuck accent. Like he's got an accent like from the south. So yours would be Texas. That's like in the middle of America, isn't it? Like it's not north or south. Oh, dropped into a deep false set. Oh, just clicked out of it. Maybe I need to take a hook. One of those. Camera's in the way. You reckon I'm nearly there? I feel like it's like I've got one pin to go. Okay, slow down my camera rotation. Here's my hand's going numb. Go back in there. Go back in. Don't want to use it all now. Okay. I feel like I've got the death grip on the tension wrenches. Oh, I need to relax my hand a bit better. But this will be a really fun lock once you learn how to pick it properly and consistently. Like Rune was saying that the current Rukos that are on doors, the 6 pinners, because that's what he does, he removes all the 5 pinners and puts 6 pinners on. He was saying that the current Rukos, he wouldn't even bother to try and pick it. Okay, I'll stick it in the glass. I'm doing it. Intruder's back. If you're using a device, try to get a left facing tension in the bottom of the legs so you can use your palm to float it. Yeah, sorry about smacking you there. A left facing tension. So you mean like that? Like that? Yeah, that's clever. Alright. And then that gives me a little bit of a ledge to work off of too down the bottom. Okay, false set. Lock my false set. You want to see it open. I want to see it open. Okay, false set back. Deeper false set. Cucumber, where are you? So I'll just diggle test everyone now. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm in a deeper false set now. Thanks for the vote of confidence there, so I just need to shoot the length because I'm popping out the bottom now. I'm getting so excited, poking out the end. Deep false set. Oh, lost the false set. Got it back. Oh, deeper false set. Don't hit the camera. Okay, false set back. Okay, number 5 is the go-to pin. Come on, can I hit the camera? So there's tapered pins in here as well as gins. Oh, okay. Alright, so if the check those front pins and see if they're binding in place and won't move. If they bind in place, is that good or bad? Does that mean they're set? The front pins, they're not springy. Hello, puppy, you're back. Yeah, I can't talk to you now, darling. I'm in the middle of a Ruko 500. If they're binding and won't move, they need floating. Oh, okay, they're not binding. They feel like when you've got a set pin and you've got no spring on it. See, no one feels like they're binding anymore. Oh, faucet's back. Come on, there's this dance going on here. Faucet float time. I feel like I've been floating with my floaties on this for a while now. Get out of here, intruder alert. Get off my hand. I can't handle flies on me when I'm trying to pick. Go away. Go away. Ooh, felt something go then. Oh, faucet back again. Wow, we're dreaming here. Living the pick and dream. We're living the pick and dream. This is what picking's all about. The battle between the pick and the pins and the tension wrench. Come on. Oh, big faucet again. Jeez. Flit time. I feel like we should have some floating music on. What's some floating music? Come on. So what is left? Like, that's not doing it. Ah, probably got one left. How do you find that one that's nothing's binding? It's probably the first pin. It's always the first pin with me, behind the tension wrench. Let's go to the first pin. Oh, how deep is it? Where's the key? Where's the key? Look at the key. Get orientated. No, it's a shallow one. Yeah. Should be binding and won't move. Should be binding and won't move. Okay, come on. Right, let's go methodical. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 4. Instead of letting the pick do the job, angle upwards on the one that needs float and let the tensioner do the job. Oh no, what you mean? It can be frustrating watching people pick and you think, just do this. Okay. What's the first thing? What's that stuff? Float time. Angle up. Let the tensioner do the work. Deep faucet again. Jeez. Faucet again. Oh. Oh, deeper faucet. Come on. Intruder's back. Does it make a difference if you go clockwise or counterclockwise? Because I know some of these locks make a difference if you go the opposite way. Oh, geez, I felt like it nearly went then. Oh, come on. Go, fly. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. The dance of the Ruko. The flies are moving in for the kill. Rack off flies. Let's pin one there. Don't panic. Hold the tensioner in place. Hold your pick in place. Put your tensioners in place. Come on. Okay, still got full set. Oh, come on. So when I lose the deep full set, what's that mean? There's the deep full set there. Where's that key? I need to know how far in I'm going. I need to know how far. It's not going anywhere because it's just sitting there, so we're just going to do this. Right, so marking the pick, we're putting it pin 5. This is a 5 pin or a 6 pin. This is a 5 pin. So are the pins on top of the thing or what? I'm not sure. That's a pin there. That's one there. That's one there. And that's one there. So the 6 pin is not on. Okay. If you have a binder that needs floating on 2, you may need to commit more to the float. It's a higher cut than the rest. Okay. Alright. Here we go. We're going in. We're stretching out. Oh, my neck. We're going in. Okay, we're going in for the final round. Here we go. Stay there. Okay. Right. Pin 1. Pin 2. Pin 3. Pin 4. Pin 5. Pin 4. Get off my floor. Pin 3. That's 4 feet offset. Nearly frothy time. That'd be nice. And for me, it's coffee. Can't do the frothy. Come on. My dog's snoring. She's bored. I put her to sleep. Come on. Anything overset? Anything? Okay. Deep overset. Go. That's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on. Can't tell what a bind is anymore. Right. Deep offset. Maybe I need to change my pick. Right. Pick maybe more feedback, less feeling of the tension wrench underneath it. It's 1. It's got to be 1. Okay. Angle the pickup, let the tension do the work. Come on. Let's set that. One set. Okay. Come on. One's not binding. Two's binding. Bouncing. Get through there. Oh, come on. That was intentional. The issue, I need to lift it up. It's in the way. Oh, I'm going to do all the top tension. I don't have enough control. Oh, mate. Why is that so hard to go in? Oh, because it's stuck against it. Lift it up now. Right, you're getting done this time. You're going down. You are getting open. Tension is binding. Putting that tension around. Just getting there. Oh, I don't know. So I keep going. Alright, stretch it out, crack the back. Let's try it again. One last chance. We have float control. Float control to captain. We're in. Okay, full set. Deeper full set. Losing it. Keep smacking cucumber in the head. Sorry about that. I'm losing the whole thing out of the price. Go in. Slowly. You hear that sound? That's it's sounding like loose. It might be slight binder. really hard to tell what the binder was. Doesn't feel like a binder, but could be. Ah, yep. Doesn't have that 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 sound for like the other ones have. Oh man, I hate it when it's like there's just one pin left. You just got one pin left, and the default set. It's like, mate, one pin, and you know you've been held out by one pin. It's like, come on, pin, show yourself, you mongrel. Give me the open on camera. Come on. I've got personal tuition through this pick. That doesn't happen every day. That only happens on lives. That's the advantage of lives. You can get personal tuition to talk you through a lot. Seems to get tighter up the back. Right, pin 4. Oh, deeper falsetto. Jeez, come on, would you? Pin 3. No, deeper falsetto. Pin 3 again. Okay. Pin 3. Using the lines. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. No 3 hand. So that's 2 knots. Down the bottom of the keyring. Make sure it refuses to move further up before you float it. Okay. Bound. I'm ripping into the bottom of the carrier with this tensioner. Okay. Drop the pick. Grab the magnet. Retrieve. Going into down to the pump. See, this tension feels like it's binding into the claw now, like it's digging right in, like something's going on. Yeah. No, just, oh, what's up? No, this tension is hitting. Okay, deep pulse it again. Okay, slipping down past that tension edge now. Man. Four is the only one that feels different. Oh, four. The higher left. Yeah, good for that pen. Okay, thanks for the encouragement, Cucumber. Pen at the back. Definitely the pen at the back. Come on, what do I need to get it? What do I need to get it? Yeah, then come. Come on. Oh no, do false that again. You seriously me. Pin 5. Pin 5. Pin 5. Pin 5. Can't get under it with another pin with a pick. Right. There's a blockage. Pin 5. Come on, you mongrel. Oh, my hand's starting to lock up. Locking up. What is going on? One pin at the back is just won't move. I'm understanding the lock a lot more now. I can feel the things going on. I can feel the gin spills when they're set now, or when they go up and setting. Oh, fingers are just locking. Deep full set. Come on. That back pain is solid as, and it just won't. It just won't. It just won't. Okay, so I'm pushing up after a set. Get the clips while still floating. You're going to continue to push up. Make sure the tension is not being floated. You probably have a setting pin. Yeah. Okay, got out of the overset. Now I'm back in a tape full set. Right. Yeah, that's YouTube stuffing with the volume. My volumes are on max. Oh, screw. Oh, my. This lock, I tell you. I'm going to have to call it. That was my team contacting me saying they're ready for the Explorer. I haven't even had breakfast yet. I need another coffee. This lock has not defeated me. I've just learned a ton about it and lost a ton of brass out of it. Look at that. Brass out of the lock. Move over. Hand cucumber the pick. Mate, what a marathon effort that was. Thank you so much for your tuition through this. I have learned a lot about this lock. I've learned a lot about float picking now. I reckon I can get it when my hands aren't so tired. That was awesome. Thank you very much, Cucumber. Greatly appreciated. Thanks for watching, everyone. More impromptu lives coming. They're probably, lives that happen 4 or 5 times before I get the buttons right and make it happen. But at least it's I'm working on pressing the buttons to make it go. Sway darling, your locks will be heading towards you once I get your address off Discord. LPD, I'll finish your